Alrighty, how's it going, everyone? Time to do some more game dev, eh? God damn, that was very energetic, wasn't it? Alright, so, last stream we managed to get the brute running around. It was pretty cool. I was very proud of myself. Hang on. We'll run it in full screen. We'll run it in full screen. Because I'm nice. Oh, look at him. Terrifying. So we got him in and chasing us, which is terrifying. It's really jittery between the idle and the walk animation. I don't know. We might leave that for now, because we have other things we have to do with the animations that I'm actually not sure how to do. So we've got a few different attack animations. Some fun ones. Where are they? I just almost clicked on it. God damn. Sorry, hang on. I just down the coffee. I'm weirdly burpy now. Alright. So we got a jump attack, which is just awesome, isn't it? Look at that shit. Rawr. That's so cool. Alright, we're definitely going to figure out how to use that. I think we're going to try and make it more of a long jump rather than a high jump. What else we got? What's the jump start? That's just like an actual jump. Alright, so that's just the... Alright, so and then I got left hand punch, left hand swinging, and then right hand punch. So what's the punches? I think I've just mirrored the punches here for the left and right. Yeah. It's sort of left hook. The right definitely feels better, doesn't it? Like, it literally looks like he's right-handed. I mean, that works for me. But alright, so then we got the two punches. And then the swing, what's that one? Yeah, big wind-up punch. Alright, got it. So, there are a few things that we need to figure out. So one of them is, how do we actually get it to play that animation? So if we go to animator here, what do we have? So we're going to the mutant. The mutant has an animator script here, and it is the mutant, the brute controller. So we're gonna need an attack animation. So how do we incorporate attack animations? You know what? Let's try and YouTube it. Let's see if anything on YouTube comes up. Because it would be best not to reinvent the wheel, you know? Oh my god, look who's live. Labour wins! Oh, we won! I did know that. I seen that before stream. Alright, let's go to my actual account because I don't want to watch ads. And that will hurt. And I don't pay for YouTube Premium on all the other ones. Because of course I fucking don't. Who do you think this is? Alright. So, what are we looking for? Unity attack animation. Attack system? Attack animation? Okay, well I know my game sucks. Shut the fuck up. Oh, Brackies has one. Okay, well we gotta try Brackies. I know it's gonna be 2D, but still. Hang on a second. Give me... I'll add a browser audio source. Give me 2 seconds. There's so many goddamn audio sources in the desktop because every one of them is individualized so that I can control them all. So how do I figure this out? Give me a second. Audio input capture. Create new. Browser. I didn't accidentally type Bowser, did I? No, I didn't. Okay, wrong one. Where the fuck did that go? Where did you go? There. Remove. Try again. What are the actual... Sorry, Jesus Christ. Oh, dumbass. I have... Yeah. Never mind. Takes me a second to figure this shit out. Alright. Opera. That should be good. Alright.
And how to implement
Jesus.
some solid sword combat in Unity. You can of course adapt this to any kind of melee weapon.
That should be good, right?
Working in 2D, but doing this in 3D should have the exact same steps. So let's slice up some enemies.
Yeah.
But first, this video is sponsored by NordVPN. NordVPN has over 5,000 fans using public
Sorry, I'm
gonna
gonna skip
access
the ad
server
brackets.
to
My
get
bad.
2 gifts for free. On Patreon called Duct Tapes. We had a lot of fun. We talked about game on Rand Quack. So check that out using the link in the description and let's fight. So as you can see, we have
Man, I
a
wanna
very
fuck around
simple
with the green
scene
screen.
here with just a main camera, a ground environment object, a player, as well as a bandit that is currently just standing around. And if we play the game, we can see that the player movement and animation has already been set up. I did this following our videos on movement and animation, so if you don't have that working already, definitely check those out. And those of course also show how to do jumping and crouching, but I chose not to put that in here. You also notice that the bandit is currently just playing.
I mean, it's gonna be quite different with 2D, right?
We'll write the key that we want to check while you simply and at range component. To do this, we can start with the very first one here, which is playing an attack animation.
I mean, yeah, he's not wrong. That is the exact... I'm gonna have to do that function, essentially. Animation. Except... So for animations like this one here, the swing, you don't want to you don't want to just have the damage already done. You want it to get done there. You know? We don't want it to get damaged the second that the So what we're gonna have to do is create a system that, well, not even create a system. It has a built-in system that we can create down here. We can add an event to this, so that we can add an on damage function right here, or on attack damage, something like that. I don't know. We'll have to add a function similar to that.
And start with the very first.
So when this is doing it based on a... Alright, no, I think... It's nothing too... no, I want to see if they do something special with the animator.
One here,
how he triggers the animation.
We are for completely new to you, check that out first. But as you can see in here, we have a very, very simple setup.
Here.
We have a default idle animation, and we can transition from that to run and back. We of course want to add a whole new animation on top of this, an attack animation. So let's go ahead and find that. Mine is under bandits, animations, and I'm using the light guard as the player here. So I'm simply going to take the light guard underscore attack. Let's select this animation and rename it to player underscore attack. And now we want to be able to attack no matter if we are currently playing the idle animation or the run animation. In other words, we want to be able to transition to the attack from any state. So we'll just right click on this any state node here, hit make transition, and click on the player attack node. And
and then you're just adding a condition to that line. Alright. I thought that might be the case. I just wanted to check if there was some sort of state triggering. I don't know. Alright. Before we get too far into this, I want to trim down the animators of the things because we don't have. So we don't need that win. We don't need a death trigger. So these are all good now, right? God damn it, let me scroll past. Asshole. So I do want airborne. We do have that, don't we? Huh. I thought that was a falling animation. Breathing, dying, flexing. Huh. Alright, well I guess it goes with the, by default, it goes with the... Now you can figure something else out later down the line. Because we do have a standing jump. So I do want to include that landing there. Even if we just take out everything from there back. And we just make it go BAM! When he falls through the roof. That'll be sick. Alright. Anyway, if we're not going to do that now, we're going to work on the other thing. What's this jump leg shit? I have no idea where that's ever used. I don't want to delete it though, because I don't know where it is. Makes me nervous. So it stays, I guess. Alright, so, like the man said, let's add a couple animations. So, let's add the swing. And then we'll call it a heavy attack. We'll delete shooting out of that. Gonna add a trigger. I want to do attack first. Attack, heavy. And then I also want to try... I'm thinking like, I want to link a couple together. You know what I mean? So imagine it does like a... So as it stands, we can have 3 different attacks. I'm glad the animation pack does have good attacks. That's fun at least. So, I think one by one we gotta figure out all of these attacks. So I think we're gonna start with heavy. Yeah, let's start with heavy. So you guys can just move over here for now. And a heavy attack is going to happen from here, make transition. And we're just gonna trigger a heavy attack. Has exit time? No. So that it should interrupt to do it, right? And then if I just go trigger, heavy attack. That should work, right? Double check real quick. Does he use a trigger or a
We
bull?
can choose when and how we want to go to this transition. If we go to the top left corner here under parameters and hit the plus sign, we can add a trigger parameter.
Attaboy. Anyway. That's, anyway. Oh shit, what were those hits? I didn't see those. My bad. Should have gotten rid of those. Okay, so that's the heavy attack, and then that's gonna... We want it to return to something after that, right? So do we either hook it back into, like, locomotion or something like that? Or what do I do? Hang on.
Let's call this attack, and we want triggered transition duration to 0, and this way the transition will happen instantly. And that's actually all we need to do for the animation.
He's animating
Now, inside of
sprites,
our
so...
script, we just need a reference to this animator. So
Okay, so it'll go back to default, I guess. Alright. 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 Why did I open that? My bad. We need to open the script editor. Beautiful. Okay. So, as the brute stands, it has two states. It has chasing and it has victorious, where it just stops chasing, basically. Beautiful. We need to add another one, engaging, back into it. So we're going to need to figure out this engaging script. So if we add that back, and we add that, we wanted one back to engaging, back to chasing, sorry. Alright, and to get to victorious from engaging, we'll make it go back through chasing and then to victorious. We just need to... I guess include these functions still here? Should this be within the enemy AI script? Because both the foot soldier AI and the brute AI are going to use it. I think so. Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to take all of these. And it's going to make that mad. I'm going to take it over to the enemy AI. I'm going to put it right here somewhere, I guess. There. Yeah, we'll put it just here. Alright, and then all of these are going to be protected. Like that. So now it doesn't need any of that. And it doesn't need... Oh, well, it already doesn't have it there. Okay, cool. Beautiful. Alright, and then the one thing I just want to change is player escaped. Where was that? Where did I just put it? Just think, man. I wanted to include player is dead in player escaped. You know? So that way if the player died... it would know. Fine. You know what? We'll just go... engaging to... there, if it's dead. Never mind. That works. I don't mind. Actually, no. We can do this differently. It's been a while since I've done this. Or been a while since I've seen the tutorial. But we can go like this. If we go to the state machine, this. So, state machine, add transition. There. So we need to give it 2 states and a condition. So if we go over to... we'll copy that actually. Bring that over here. So this is adding all the transitions. We want to add an any transition. This. So it doesn't need a from state, it just needs the to state and the condition. So we are going to be going from... going to victorious. And the condition is going to be player is dead. So all of these can go. There we go. So no matter what happens, if it can't see the player, if the player is dead, then it goes to victorious. And there's no way back out of victorious. It's a dead end for it. Okay, good. So I think we're going to just copy that over to Brute AI as well. Like that. We'll leave these ones here because I'm not sure what reposition is going to be. So the engaging though. So what does that look like as a state? Can we use it for both? That is what I'm curious about. Where is it? Where is it? Right here. Comrade. I was gonna make that joke and then my brain just stored that word in memory, I guess. Just had it stored in RAM. And just threw it back out. Alright, So what is this doing? It's setting it up with the animator, the target, the agent, the material controller that may not be needed. Alright, so it's essentially stopping the agent when it enters this state. And then looking at the target, and then trying to fire its weapon. So if it's a brute, it would get within range, it would look at the target, it would stop, it would look at the target. I think this might be something that needs to be unique per enemy. I think this is the part that needs to be the unique part. Essentially, because this is what will allow us to have unique... Give me 2 seconds, I gotta go pee, and then I'll be back. And then we'll figure this out. Alrighty, I'm back. Alright, so one thing I did realize. This class here, this enemy engaging script, it is the bridge between the animator and the weaponry. So this here, where we have instance.fire weapon, this is calling back to foot soldier, fire weapon here. Well, it's actually calling enemy AI fire weapon, but still. So this enemy engaging class is the bridge between the weapon and the animator. And it is the only place we can do unique weapon animations and stuff like that for each enemy. So this is going to have to be unique, which means this class right here what am I doing? We'll create 2 new ones actually, rather than modifying one of them. We'll just create 2 new states. So we need individual engaging states for each kind of enemy we make, which I think not everything has to be inheritance, you know, and like perfectly polymorphed. Is that the right word? I don't know. I can't remember the theory of coding. It's been a minute. Alright, where are we looking? Enemy states somewhere here. Enemy states. Right here. So, we need to create 2 new scripts. One of them is going to be foot soldier attacking. How did I spell foot soldier? I did it like foot soldier. I did it as like 2 words. It's weird, isn't it? Foot soldier would be 1 word, wouldn't it? Fuck it. Foot soldier engaging. Engaging. Did I spell it right? Yes. Yes. Ow! Son of a bitch. I just put my elbow down and it cut on something. Shitty little cardboard box I have beside me. Why is that even there? Anyway. Yeah, foot soldier engaging, and then we're gonna need a brute engaging. I had a bit of fluff on my arm as I noticed just as I pressed the N. Alright. So these two scripts, that one and that one, are going to be this enemy engaging script. So we're just going to copy this entire thing to there and to there. And that's going to be an I state. Hang on, set the I state up first. Hang on. What do you need? You need AI. Well, we all do apparently. So we've been hearing, we all need AI. AI in everything. There's not enough AI. Anyway, what am I talking about? Beautiful. So we now have two individuals. And then we're going to delete enemy engaging. Move to recycle bin. And yes, I know I deleted it from references. Well, I should have deleted it in here. Foot soldier AI. This is going to be foot soldier engaging. And brute engaging. Sick. Okay. So we're making progress here. So the brute has its own unique engaging state. We aren't going to need this enemy material controller. Not yet, at least. Not until we at least get a different character model for the brute that is a robot like everything else should be. So never mind about all that. Yep, don't even worry. Okay, so it has access to the target, the agent, which is going to be the movement, the animator, and this script itself. So, we are going to need the foot soldier AI. We're going to need this fire weapon for the brute. Alright, I think we just make this as simple as possible to begin with, you know? Like, don't try and make this complicated. Just get it into range and get it to transition to engaging. You know? Simple as that. I think that's all we should do. And then... Root AI, what's it doing? So can see player is the way that it turns away from it, right? I'm just trying to figure out what I need to keep. I just want to strip out the brute engaging function to only the things that are necessary. So, look at the target and fire weapon. Where were we doing? Sorry, hang on, I'm just forgetting again. Where are we doing the, There's like fire delay. Ah, we're doing it all the way back here. Alright, and then that's doing weapon.fire. Sorry, I'm just trying to remember everything that I did last week. Sometimes if you move too fast, you get a little bit ahead of yourself. Just trying to remember how to understand my code. You know? So, for instance, we're not going to need these. Or these. So... when we fire a melee weapon, which is essentially punching, we need to trigger the animation at the same time. So this should be what triggers the animation in here. But that... we would have to pass the animator to it. Which doesn't make sense. Just trying to figure out how we do this, you know? Or where, like more, not how, but where. So, for something like, how do I explain this? Where am I at? I don't know. I don't know, man. So if I enter the brute engaging state, then right now it's going to look at the player every frame and it's going to try and fire a weapon, which means it's going to try and punch. I would have to... but that's calling every frame. And then the weapon itself... And then in here it's going to see if it can attack. And then it's going to fire the weapon at the player. Oh my god, I'm a fool. This is a mono behavior class. So all I have to do is just go serialize field animator. Animator. My god. Like that. So the melee will have access to the animator. It will turn around and look at the target, and it will basically say... well, for now, we're just going to look at the thing and trigger a heavy attack. We're going to say anim.set trigger. God damn it. And we're just going to set the trigger ID, which was attack heavy, right? My god. Sometimes it takes me a minute, you know? I'm a bit of a dumbass. But here we are. Alright. So that should now get to the player, look at it, and then attack it. And so a thing that could be smart is each attack that we do has a separate delay. So it would be nice to be able to call a function when the weapon attack triggers, as in when we punch something, to say, alright, now that we've punched, we can't punch again for another however many seconds. So for a heavy attack, maybe there's a longer delay for that. Whereas if we do smaller punches, then maybe it can, it'd have less of a cooldown. Make sense? God, ADHD's a bitch. I really just can't keep my brain on track. Alright, so that's what's going to happen here. It is going to walk up to the player. It is going to transfer into the engaging state, where it is going to engage. It's going to look at the player, and it is going to fire its weapon, or try to fire the weapon. The weapon that it will have will be a melee weapon, which will just trigger the attack based on the animator we give it. That attack will then have access to this brute AI, where we will in here be able to create a function that is the actual damage function. So for now, all it's going to do is trigger that animation while looking at the player. Alright. That should work. I don't see why it wouldn't. We do need to set up the weapon in quotes for the brute. It's weapon or its hands. I need to set up its hands, you know? Okay. So I think we just set it up as a script on here. It doesn't need to be on its hands. I did it on the soldier where I put the actual weapon script on the weapon. It's not really necessary. It sort of just makes it more of a pain in the ass to find the script when we need to find it in the hierarchy. So all we're going to do is weapons melee right here. And we're just going to chuck it right underneath that. So damage and animator, damage we don't need to worry about yet, but the animator we're going to go here. So for a melee, it's going to trigger the animation and that weapon right there. Attack delay, call it 3 seconds. Why not? I don't know. Alright. Let's see what happens. It might just work. Ah! That was terrifying. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Alright, so the first thing I want to change is when it comes to the engaging range here. So each enemy has a different attack range, right? What do we have? Engage range is in the enemy AI. Okay, good. That's simple. Easy fix then. We just got to change this engage range to... Okay, well, to keep it simple. I was thinking about the jump attack. We want to keep the range higher for the jump attack. But for now, with the heavy attack, I'm just going to change it to 4. We want to keep him close. Maybe we'll go 3. What's its stopping distance? I don't know. Hang on. Let's try this again. Meow. What are you doing, kitty cat? Yeah. And then I run. And then he starts running too. Though he hasn't transitioned out of his animation state, I don't think. Something's going on there. What's... Oh, right. Wrong one. Trying to find the button. Alright. Yeah, it's not going back out of that state. Hang on. Brackies, what are you telling me?
Our
here?
attack animation. So at the very top, animator. All we need there's now a field for the animator. Normal, but if we hit the space bar, we perform an attack animation. You can also see that we're currently not transitioning back, so it just stays in that animation.
Yeah.
To transition back, all we need to do is go into our animator and just right click on our player attack and make a transition right back to player idle.
Fine. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Go back
In
in.
there. Let's hit attack. We don't need any conditions. We just want to go straight.
Thank you. I didn't know that I kind of had to do that. I don't know. And then we'll just put it back to that then. Alright. Now that should work. 1, 2, 3, swing. Bang. Ow, my face. Chase me. 1, 2, oh wow. Chase me. Yeah. Sorry, I was busy watching the feet. God damn it! I need to turn on. I need to turn on God mode. Hang on. There it is, right there. I'm pretty sure this works, doesn't it? Hang on. Why are we even turning on God mode? Let's just get rid of the foot soldier. We can just turn him off, maybe. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah. Alright, so... he starts moving again. I could make him freeze when he done that animation. Couldn't I? Oh, it would be already if he stayed in the attacking state. So because I'm moving back, he's actually moving out of his attacking state. So if I stay still, his feet stay planted. But if I move, he starts to enter the state again. Alright, so I need a delay where he stays in that state for a minute. How do I do that? So it just needs a minute, it just needs a second after it attacks where it can't transition back into moving because it's attacking. So it needs like an is attacking state. So play within range. I can't do multiple functions. I don't think. Da, 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 na, 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 na. List of transitions. Transitions are state, set state. Alright, so how does it actually operate? Where is that? So tick. It is every frame trying to get the next transition. It is going down here. It is looking over all the transitions in any transition and seeing if it meets that condition. So it is just running that function. So in theory, we could modify this to be a list within a list, so that the transitions, rather than having a single condition, could have multiple. Fuck it, let's try and modify that. No, I think we just keep it as is. We keep it in the one class. Alright. So can I do that as an array? A func bool array. Conditions. But we'll make it a params func, right? So that way, like, that's a thing. I can't remember how to use it, but I remember that's a thing, right? Fine, what's this? So yeah, I want to do it like that. But it's got to be a single one, I guess. Oh wait, or do I just have to do that? And now it's happy. Nice, alright. So transition. Alright, let's spread this out a little bit so I can read it. Alright, like that. Transition condition and then return transition. Okay, yep, cool. That's the same thing. Alright. So instead of going over transition.condition, or instead of calling that, we want to go again, another for each. And then we're going to go, yeah, we'll just call it a var condition in transition dot conditions. Then we're going to say condition dot just call, right? Yeah, so then we'll just do the if that condition return transition. That makes sense, right? So instead of just looking at the one condition, it's looking over all the conditions and seeing if any of them are true and returning that. I'm gonna replace that, and then because of the way I've done it with this, anytime it creates a transition, where does it? Yeah. It should be fine. So I shouldn't have broken anything, but I should now be able to add multiple conditions to that state machine. Yeah, he seems to be working fine still. All right, we'll just hang on. We'll just to be thorough, we'll turn the foot soldier back on. He's working as well. All right, beautiful. So technically now, if I go into the brute escaping. Not that, sorry. The brute AI. Ooh, oh, this has actually given us a lot of, sorry, I'll just, again, ADHD. I just think a mile before my brain can even walk a centimeter. Switching between metric and imperial there as well. Yes. Where did I need that for? I needed that for a specific thing. I can't remember what it was again. It was... What? What did I do that for? I can't remember what I did that for. God. ADHD sucks. Why do I keep saying ADHD today? It was something to do with him pausing. I wanted him to stop for a second. When it fired the weapon. I feel like there was a reason I did that. I can't remember what it was. Why am I so tired already? My brain's already not working. That's why I need to do this more. I need to keep my brain active. So that I don't just blank out when I start doing this shit again after a week. What are we missing? Like, what does it need? What is the next step that we want to go to? Let's just reset. Forget that we did that. What do we want to do now? So he has his swing, and then he chases us, and then he glides a little bit. So we wanted to solve that glide. We wanted to keep it in that state for some reason. Ah, that's what it was. So we don't want to be able to change out of engaging. So we need to include an is attacking condition. So yeah, screw it. We'll put it in here specifically. We can go foot soldier AI, enemy AI right here. We're going to take one of these functions, a simple one like can see player. We're going to take it over into brute AI. We're going to add it in. doesn't even need to be protected because nothing is ever going to inherit from Brute, and it is simply going to be has stopped attacking. So, and then we need a bool that is that. Is attacking. And it's automatically going to initialize to false. Okay, so we need to set is attacking to true. Oop. So it has stopped attacking if is attacking equals false. Like that. This has stopped attacking here. We're not going to change out of engaging to chasing again. Unless has stopped attacking is met. So the way this is set up actually. Oh, I didn't change that to, whoops, accommodate. Where are you? Oh, so in the, okay, this is where it's being added. So in here, in the actual state machine, hang on, where are you? State machine. Open this back up again. This constructor doesn't need to be that, it just needs to be that. Add any, and it's going to bring in an array. There we go. So the array that we're passing in is passed into this one here. So this is the only one that needs to consider it as a params. Everything else just receives this array that it creates. Alright, and then so back to Brute AI. Ooh, except for the add any transition. Why can't I speak? That one is going to be a params. That needed to be a array, yeah? Sorry, I'm forgetting how to code 5 seconds after coding it. Alright, and then we're good. Alright, so what I was saying before is the way this acts now. So say we go to the Brute AI. This condition here, so now that we have two conditions, the way that I've got it coded is it's either it will change from engaging back to chasing if player has escaped, or or it has stopped attacking. So, as it is now, nothing has changed. So this did not fix the problem. Ooh, someone, you're mad? Got it? Alright, I did it like that. No? Yeah, no, that's params. There we go. I remember how to do this. Shut up. Are we good? What else did I do as a state? Oh, the drop pod. Got it. Beautiful. And I actually do want to change the game manager again real quick. I didn't add S's. It's important. Alright. So now this should just be the same as it was before. He should still have that little gliding effect when he starts attacking. Yeah, so he still glides. We want to fix that. So the way we're going to fix that is modify how yeah. So the way this can work is if we make these exclusive so that they have to be it's an end statement explicitly. So this has to be true and this has to be true. Then we can make it so that it also has, we can still make it so that it changes under two different circumstances by just duplicating this, and I could have it so that it changes from engaging to chasing if the player has escaped in this function, and then a different transition where it stopped attacking. So that's fine. So we just need to modify the state machine to make it exclusive so that it has to be an end statement. So, okay. So rather than going over every one of them like that in a for each statement, I want to use just a for. For loop I over transition dot conditions. Oh wait, dot count. Dot length. Alright. Why is it in this class that the indentation is a different spacing? How is that even possible? I don't get it. How did he do that? Anyway. So it's going to go over every condition, and it is going to have a int true counter with the u equals 0. And actually, no, sorry. Well, before it goes into that. It's going to have a true counter, and then for every condition, it's going to say if transition dot conditions I call that function, then true counter plus plus. So every time one of these is true, every time one of these conditions is true, it's going to increase this. It's going to loop over all of these, and then when it gets to the end of that, it's going to say if true counter equals transition dot conditions dot length, then return transition. Alright, so what this is doing is it's going over every condition. So if there is 2 conditions, this will be 2. So I equals less than 2, it'll be 0 and then 1. On the first one, it'll go through and check if that's good. It'll turn the true counter from 0 to 1. It'll go through the second one. If that's also true, it'll turn it from 1 to 2. So now this true counter will equal the length of the conditions, and will allow it to return the transition. Same shit. Alright, so we're just going to copy that down into here. And now they should be exclusive. So it will only work if all conditions are met for that particular transition. So now it's an end statement rather than an or statement. The or statement in our use case before was kind of useless. Ah, see that? No more gliding. glides a little bit, but... Alright, I think that is a matter of, I'm not even setting is attacking to anything. So that actually shouldn't have changed anything. My bad. That should be the same amount of gliding that has always been there. If you saw something different there, you're tripping. So we need to change that so that it works. So this is attacking. Jesus Christ. Set is attacking. I guess this should be a thing by itself, because we want to call this as a function from animation events. And at the end of animation events, I think, right? Yeah. So, is attacking. Alright. So, when the enemy fires the weapon, no, I don't think that needs to be... It needs to be triggered specifically with the animation. I think. So let's do that. So we can add scripts to animations, and I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to add a script to the... I don't know, let's figure it out. Enemies, we're going to add another folder, and it's going to be called Animation Scripts. Go away, creepy song. Alright. And in there somewhere, we're going to add them. I don't remember how exactly. We're going to have to figure that out. So, down here, in an animation like... Which one are we using? We're using the swing. We're using the heavy. So we do want to add an event, which will come in there, right? That's where we want it to trigger. So we're going to add an event. Attack. No, we're going to call it damage trigger. Yeah, no, trigger. Heavy damage trigger. Alright. And that doesn't need anything passed into it. Now, if I remember this correctly... I can access this as a function... Somehow. How do we do that? How do I do that again? I can't remember. Unity... Animation... Event... Alright, so like that, where there's the animations. Alright, use an animation event called specific function point in time. This function can be attached to any script or game object, but must only accept a single parameter. Yes, okay, that's okay. Or an animation event object. Okay, for example, the following script accepts a string it. Okay, so I need a function attached to the object with that. Okay. Okay. So this brute AI would need a public function called heavy damage trigger, right? We're just gonna call it heavy attack. I didn't realize that's how it was called. It's confused me, and so we're just gonna call this heavy attack here. Where are you? Alright, so this should now be called, right? Debug.log hit. So this is a different, this isn't what we were trying to code for, but this is a different thing. I do want to, in here, you can add scripts like this. So if we go here and add a behavior, we can add animation behaviors here. Which is what we're also going to do. But for now, we're going to test this. Why not? Let's see if it calls that function. You gotta look down the bottom left. It did. Nice. Did it feel too late? I don't know. We can fine tune that at a later date. Alright, so we are gonna add a behavior here. So animation, I forgot that they were called behaviors. We're gonna rename that. Behaviors. How do you spell that? Yours. Yes. I can spell shit up. Alright, this one is going to be called Heavy Attack Anim Behavior. Yeah, fine. We can have a long ass name. So, it has been a minute since I've made one of these. What is the scripting language? Oh god, that song. Unity, animation, behavioral. Oh wow, I didn't know you could do inverse kinematics through a behavior. Oh. That makes sense. Huh. So like, every time I think of shit like this, I'm just like imagining how they create the Assassin's Creed climbing. So if you can control inverse kinematics with behaviors. Oh, so much is possible with that. Okay, god damn it. I need to just ignore that. And I want the scripting. Is that not there? Here it is. On state enter. Okay. So it does inherit from a class. I thought so. Damn, that's so cool. Alright, open this up, and I'm actually just going to go back and copy that entire page. It's literally the exact thing that I wanted to do. God damn. And this. So don't actually care about that. How's that getting passed in? Oh, so you can have like... Where does it get a reference to that from? I guess you can set it somehow. Actually, you know what? I mean, no, we'll keep that. But I want to see what that looks like on the thing. What does that look like? So, mutant, animator, heavy attack behavior. Yeah, so I can just straight up add functions and shit to it. Damn. All right, well, let's get rid of all of it. It's just way more extensive than I thought. Jesus Christ. Oop. So I don't care about the IK. We're not doing that. Because my goal is to have a bunch of enemies, and I'm trying to avoid IK at all costs. So basically all I want to do is just have a brute AI and then on state enter we just want to say brute dot actually no, we'll probably say brute AI. My god, sorry for how shitty I'm being today, again, as always. What was the function called? God damn. Set is attacking. So that is going to be true. And on exit, it's going to be false. Beautiful. So that should fix the gliding. So now it shouldn't be able to change state until it finishes its animation. Game. I just want to change this to stop playing maximized for a little bit. And let's see if that works. Nope. It didn't because I forgot to add brute AI. Why does that not work? I can't trigger it that way. Two seconds. Lock that one. Yeah, no, I can't do it. Alright, so this animation state needs a different way of accessing the animator. Well, the AI. So we can say brute AI. Oop. If it equals null, then let's find it. Yeah. So, and then we're just gonna say brute AI dot equals. God damn it! Stop doing capitals. Animator dot transform. Get component. Yeah, that's fine. Enemy AI. Brute AI. Whoops, my bad. My bad. Like that. Now that should work. And I unserialize it. Cool. Cool. Okay, now work. Now stop gliding. Hey, that was it. He was planted. Ow. God, he's good, isn't he? I love his death animation. Okay, as in his non-existent death animation. Okay. What are we missing? What's next? So that sort of triggers an attack. Sorta. You know? Sorta. So he gets close to us, and then he sort of tries to swing at us. So see if we can get him closer. Whoops. Wrong one. What am I missing? God, my brain is just not staying on topic right now, is it? It never does. When does it? That's what I mean. I need to do this more often so that I can so that I can practice it. I'm getting better. Slowly. I think. I mean, I'm quite proud of the modifying of the state machine. That's always nice. It's always an achievement when you just modify someone else's code and it works. Like, that was nice. Alright, so the thing I'm stuck on is, like, how does that, like, that doesn't really work. You know, like, if I'm... Ah, okay, so now his stopping distance is less than his engage range. My bad. Nav mesh. Stopping distance is 3. We're gonna set it to 2. Alright, so this is interesting. Yeah. I mean, okay, fuck it. Let's add a couple more animations. I wanna watch it again. He acted weird there, didn't he? Oh no, that's right. He's Oh. Alright, I can see how that could be real bad. But also it's easy to dodge. Alright. So the heavy attack like that. Alright, so I think we're going to change how this fire weapon works for the brute. So the way it's working naturally, the way it's working now, is it's just calling this, just the base function, where it's seeing if it can see the player and trying to attack. I do want to change that though. So... if we go to the enemy AI... we don't really care about the attack delay now, because we have is attacking. And it can only ever do one attack at... like, with this, we can only ever do one attack at a time. Which is exactly how we want it to work. So... it doesn't necessarily need a delay between its attacks. At all. So... I think we're going to do that. And then I think we're going to do that. Jesus Christ. And I think we're going to do that. And then we're going to wrap this in just a if. Is attacking. Then return. If it's already attacking, don't even try. The problem we have now is weapon is only accessible in here. So we just want to quickly Add a protected weapon. So now the brute AI can use it. Alright. So effectively nothing should change now. Except for the fact that it will be much quicker on its attack. We won't get that pause at the start of the game now. So it should just straight up hit us. If it can, it will. Like that. Awesome. Alright. So we're gonna figure out the attacks in a minute. Should we get this attack fully working first? Why not, actually? So we are calling the heavy attack as in this is where it's going to be damaging. So what it needs to do at this point is basically look at an attack area. So how are we going to calculate the attack area? I think what we should do, so when it swings for us, when we should take the dominant hand that it's swinging with, so if it's a right hand swing or a left hand swing, then we just look at where the hand is, do a little boundary check, do a little like radius check. If the player is within that distance, then hit the player. Make sense? But we'll base it off the hand. Which means this melee weapon. Yep, here. This is going to need a couple more variables. So, it's going to need an animator as it does. It's going to need a serialized field transform, left hand, and a right hand. So it needs to know where it's going to be attacking from. You know what I mean? The part that's meant to be connecting. Meant to be. We also need a float, which is going to be attack radius. Attack check. Damage check radius. I fucking hate naming things. And we're going to set that to probably just like 1 for now. He's big. We can change it if we need to. Okay, so So the gun in here isn't actually doing damage. It is just spawning a bullet. The bullet itself does the damage. We need the opposite to be done in here, where we on actual attack. So how do we do that? I don't know. Not in there, probably. So on damage, it's calling this function here. This heavy attack function. So we could, in theory, be Yeah. No, that's fine. Okay, so public void damage. No, yeah, damage. Yeah, damage ore is already there. Gun just has a fire and spawn bullet. Alright, so yeah, it's going to take in a bull is right hand. No, actually, no. Alright, so if it's right hand, it is going to check there. So basically we want to do an if physics dot sphere cast. No, sorry. Overlap sphere. What's the difference there? I don't know. So, we need a vector3 dot... not dot. We're just going to call it the check pos. Which can just be pos. Equals right hand. Sorry. Is right hand question mark. Then use the right hand dot position. If not, use the left hand dot position. Like that. So we're going to check everything in that area in a radius of damage check radius. Wow, crazy how that works. And we probably should do a layer mask. So layer mask, and we're just going to call that mask. Ah! Sorry, you can't be... Sorry, not like raycast. So how do we do this again? What are you? You're a collider array. Okay, colliders equals that. Right, is that the only way to... Yeah. Alright, sick. And then we're just going to say for all the colliders in that array that we just got. And where is the bullet pool? Right here. I'm going to take this damage function basically here somewhere. That. The colliders.i.game object like that. Yeah, sorry. My god, my brain can't hold... I can't narrate and figure this shit out as I'm going. I'm really dumb. Sorry. What information do you get on the collider? You just get the collider's position, don't you? So I don't think I'm going to spawn a damage indicator. Yeah, no, yeah, I don't need to do that. It's only the brutes attacking me, so. Alright, and the bullet trail is obviously not a thing. So that. If it's damageable, then do damage. For everything in that hit radius. Damn, I'm good, aren't I? So the brute AI, on melee attack, it is going to, on a heavy attack, real quick, which arm does it use for a heavy attack? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it's its left, right? Right? Pretty sure. Where the fuck are ya? Those are scripts, my bad. You, there. Swiping. Left. Beautiful. God damn, I haven't got a single person drop in this stream. Oh well. It's funny streaming on this channel, I just don't get any viewers. It's hard to figure out. I'm determined to make it work. I don't know how yet, but I'm gonna make it work, alright? If not, then it's just cool to have all this shit. Alright. So, right here, it's going to do weapon dot damage. No, weapon dot... Hang on. Okay, so... If I cast the weapon as a melee... Can I do that? False. I can't spell this right ever, anytime, ever. Weapon as melee. Can I do that? And then do melee dot damage? Haha! So we just have to cast it back into a melee. Easy enough. Now, does that actually work though? That's the thing. Should do. So a mutant, its hands, what are the foot soldier, what is your mask? Oh, you use the bullet mask. Ah, fine, we'll make our own. Alright, so, we want it to... Well, this is only the things that can damage. So I think we're only caring about enemies and character. I guess drones. Drones don't have health yet, but... Alright, and then left hand, right hand. Jesus. Do 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 do. Right hand. Alright, right hand, left hand. So one thing I do want to do real quick, just to make this a nice little thing, I just want to put in. I was gonna do the like at Unity engine thing where you like hide, yeah. Anyway, serialized field, bool show hit area. And in here somewhere, yeah, no, we do it at the top. On draw gizmos. Selected. Just want to draw the bullets. Right, did I put that into there or into the melee? Ah, why did I do it here then? We'll put it in here. So you, and then we're gonna go on draw gizmo selected. Beautiful, and then we're just gonna say gizmos dot color equals color dot blue. We need we'll do blue first. Blue, not black. Blue. Blah. And then we'll just draw a circle at the hand, at the left hand, and then at the right hand. Draw a wire sphere at left hand dot position with a radius of damage check radius. So then just do the same thing for the right hand, and we'll make it red. Just to sort of be able to see, you know? And I think I might need to actually modify it slightly. Obviously I'm going to need to modify it slightly, but look at how much bigger the right hand is than the left. Oh, right, whoops. There. I didn't really need to do that, but oh well. I've got gizmos off, don't I? Hang on. There it is. That's not bad. I don't hate that. I do want to turn the gizmos off though, because holy shit, that's busy. Okay. Well, that's nice. Now what? Now that should work. Terrifying. The brute should be able to damage us. And I'm just going to set its damage to 100. Basically, if it hits you with a heavy attack, you're dead. Alright, I survived the first one. Oh, wait, right. I have God mode on. Hi. Great animation on that guy. Why is these animations so bad? Okay. Why was his animation so jittery? I'm gonna trust it. I did accidentally double click that real quick. Yeah. That's awesome. We actually have a brute that damages us. Damn, that's cool. Doesn't make any sounds or anything like that though. But that is cool. So, that is triggering a heavy attack with the mutant, right? Beautiful. What if we were to add another attack? Because we're crazy. So that's the heavy attack. Should I do like a left-right heavy attack or something? Or oh no, fuck it. It doesn't really matter, does it? So let's try to do a left-right heavy attack. So, and that's going to not have an exit time. And we're going to say combo attack. Attack combo. Oh, I want to see what this does. So I'm just going to, instead of doing that, I'm going to just say attack combo. So now he'll do that instead of the heavy attack. And then I just want a left hand, right hand behavior. So, let's head back up to the enemy behaviors. And we're just going to say punch attack behavior. I want to rename this one. I don't like the fact that it's called ending behavior. I did just break some shit, but I don't like it. That'd be good. Did I kill everything by renaming it? Heavy attack behavior. Oh. Punch attack behavior. Alright. Give me this. Give me that. And dump her in here. Hey. In there. Ah, wait, hang on. I need the... Need that. There it is. Alright. So on this one, it's going to be the exact same. Is attacking. Beautiful. I'm going to keep them as separate attacks. We'll just leave it for now. It may be redundant to have two scripts doing the same thing. For now, we're going to leave it. Alright. What a quiet ass stream it's been, hey? Crazy. Not even the boys that dropped in. I feel like they've come in and seen enough coding streams that they're just like, yeah, that's boring. Alright. Okay, now ladies. Yeah? Punch attack. Punch attack. And... yeah. Oh, we need to add, events to those. My bad. Okay, and... with the melee... and... no, sorry. Brute AI over here. Heavy attack. We are just going to do attack. And it's going to take in a float damage. Actually, no. Each attack is going to need a different damage amount. You know? That is... like, we don't have to set the damage in here. Like, if the damage was set to 1 there, we could pass the damage in here and just say float damage. And pass that in instead. And then over here, when we do a heavy attack, we have 2 up here. Nope. Float. Heavy attack damage. We'll say equals 100. Actually, for now, we'll just say equals 50. And then a regular punch attack equals 20. 100. 25. Alright, beautiful. So heavy attack, we're going to go there. Heavy attack damage. And we're going to get punched attack damage there. So that way we have variable damages for the different kinds of attacks. So specifically for melee, we don't need damage. So mutant over here in weapon, we can set this to 1. And set brute AI up here to attack damage and damn gauge. God, I'm good, aren't I? Damn gauge. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. What a shit stream this has been, hey? It's been a productive little coding episode. That's fine by me. Jesus. Spooky. Right, so he had a bit of an episode there for a second. So we turn God mode back on so we can watch what he does. He doesn't exactly run through the steps like we were hoping he would. He's just sort of shanking me a little bit. We've got the gliding back. He just fucking murked the other guy. Oh, what are we doing wrong here? What are we missing? Oh, let me have a little sit forward. I want to have a billy. My brain's been a little bit fried. Drink some iced coffee as well. Delicious. So what I think is happening is between the transitions of every attack. Maybe it's not waiting for the attack to finish. I don't know. We want it to do like 1, 2, 3 every time. You know? Good fun though. Man, I feel like I'm not even trying today. In a lot of ways, I feel like I'm not even trying to do a good stream, you know? Oh, speaking of good stream and good content, how's the video I brought out last night going? 7 views. Oh fuck yeah, we're killing it, boys. I mean, it's only been up for 7 hours, but that's a view an hour. Fuck yeah, we're killing it, boys. Not bad. I don't know. I don't know what we normally get in the first sort of couple hours. I just pressed spacebar by accident. I don't know where I was though. Okay, cool. I didn't actually accidentally press spacebar by accident. Never mind. Alright. So, what I think is happening is it is... Sorry. Drink of water real quick. Alright, so what I think is happening is it is setting is attacking to false when it is going between two different attack animations. So I think we need to add the attack delay back in. That's in the enemy AI. Foot soldier AI. Over here. So, I think we need to take that. Nope, wrong one. Enemy AI, right here. If we're bringing it back, that means we're using it for both. So, how do we make it work for both? How does it currently work for the enemy AI? No, it's going to be different. But we will use the same variables. So we will make this a protected float, which brings it up there. And we're going to say the last attack and the attack delay is also already... Nope, we need that though. So we are going to need this one right here. So if it's not attacking, and the last attack time plus attack delay is more... Last attack time plus the attack delay. Is less than time. Sorry, yep. Then we can fire the weapon. And by fire the weapon, I mean... try and take a swing. So, the only difference is here, we're setting the last attack time. I want to set that... here. So if it's not value, as in if we're setting it to we're not attacking, then that was the last attack. Now we've just finished our last attack. Basically, if that makes sense. So last attack time equals right now. Right as it's triggering this. Time. That should work. So every time it sets attacking to false, it is basically saying that it is finishing the last attack. The last attack, and we are storing that information. And then we are only allowing it to attack again if the attack delay is past that attack time. Okay. I want to actually remove that for now. It's good to know that's there, but I just want to try one other thing, which I'm already forgetting as I think about it, and that is, god damn it, just changing the animator states here. So like this transition here. Just one and fixed duration. Oh, fine. 0.05. Alright. Maybe? See if that helped it at all. I don't know if it did. Probably not. Nope. Alright. Add back in what I just added before. And then make your attack delay 0.5 seconds. Okay, What are we doing here? Hey, window, just want the animator tab. No, I wanted a second one. Duplicate the tab. Son of a bitch. Fine, we'll move it over to there. And I just want to see what asshole does. I just want to watch the is attacking variable down there. Question. Can you have multiple behaviors on a... I'm guessing you can. Alright, I'm gonna try something different. I'm gonna call it last attack behavior. So only this one here. Actually, we're going to rename this one to be attack behavior. Heavy attack. Go away. And actually, rather than renaming that one, I'm just going to add a new one. So we're going to have attack behavior and reset attack. Last attack probably wasn't the worst idea. Final attack behavior. Alright, so every attack is going to have this attack behavior on it. Only the final attack is going to have this one. So we need to open these all up. Attack behavior like that. That. Like that. So final attack behavior is going to have this. And nothing on the on state enter. We're also going to cross out these debug lines, you know? Why not? So, and then on every attack, we're not going to have the on-state exit. It's only going to be this one that it exits. You know what? It can also enter. Why not? Who cares? Oh, actually... No, this the only thing this one does, because we can just have both behaviors on the last attack. Easy. Hopefully. Attack behavior, final attack behavior. Attack behavior, attack behavior. Okay, that might work. Now it shouldn't end up outside of attacking while doing any of these. Boom. Oh, that's sick. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's cool. Now. What? That's awesome. And then... Alright, again, take this down, like 0.6. Oh. Hooah. Bam. Alright, let's see that in action. Huh, you can sort of bug it out by getting too close to it. And it doesn't know what to do. God, I love watching him work. That's nice. I like that. Oh, we're getting there. Should we also try for the jump attack? Oh, fine. Let's have a little bit of a play around with it. Let's see what it looks like. What do you mean mutant jump attack is 0? One? What do you mean 1? Oh. Found it. Alright, attack. What are we going to call this one? Attack... Jump? Yeah, we'll just call it attack jump. Attack jump. So I'm not sure how to deal with this one. It was gonna be fun though. I think it's gonna be fun. Alright. Sorry, before we move on, we need to do something else. These left and right punches don't have an event on them to do damage. About there. What was I calling it? Just punch attack. Alright. Alright, and just do the same thing for the other one. Beautiful. Alright, so now it should punch the shit out of me. Alright, let's see that in action real quick. So now if I turn God mode off, he should literally swing twice and just kill me. Oh. No, it still took all three. Okay, that's good. I don't know why its movement's so jank, but oh well. That was cool. I want to see that again. I'm missing it with the right hand. Is it just missing, or am I... Or is he shit? Is he just a dud with that right hand? That left hand doesn't seem to be working. Well, the right hand, sorry. Ah! Bull is right hand. Got it, I remember. That's why. It was using the right hand for both punches. I was using the left hand for both punches. So if we go back to those animations now. Event can't hold a bull, right? You son of a bitch. Really? Fine. Int is one hand. So, if this is one, then it's right hand. So, we'll make the right hand have it at 1. Yeah. Alright. Does that work? That should have worked. I didn't save that. Did I save that? Save. Thank you. Shit. 1, 2. Ah, there it is. Dead. 1, 2. Dead. 1, 2. Missed. Missed. Ha. 1, 2. Dead. God, that's so cool. Awesome. We're getting the shit kicked out of us by a mutant. Okay. So I think those animations work beautifully. Now, we want attack, jump. Let's get that working. Also, that we want to just transition back to here. So, we are definitely going to need a jump attack behavior. Yeah, I don't know. We'll just add a jump attack behavior. I feel like it's better to add only one script to that rather than having a bunch with different... I don't know. Jump attack behavior, hey? Copy all that to here. Go away. And bam. Alright. So, we want both attacking and unattacking on that one. On enter, on update, it is going to be jumping towards the player. So, I have a cool idea for this. Okay. I have ideas. I have ideas. So let's see what this does to begin with. I want to get the animation more or less happy enough. You know? Okay, so mutant. The animation. Chuck this on there. Behavior. Jump attack behavior. Got it. Beautiful. Now. We want to... Where are you? What was I doing again? I totally forgot. We just want to see what happens when it triggers this animation. So, brute AI. Weapon, melee, damage, attack combo. We're going to say... Attack, jump. Attack, yump. Okay. So, we need to fix that. For one. This jump attack. I wasn't sure when we were messing around with it earlier. Because I didn't really do anything with it. But we want to bake in the Y positions here. So rather than, if you can see that. So rather than this little circle following him up, which is basically 0 of the player, of the character, we want it to stay on the ground and him to jump up. So that way we only have to worry about moving this forward. So that is exactly what we want, like that. Now if we play that again. Sorry, I was scratching my eye as I did that. he actually jumps. Yeah. God, that's cool. Okay. So, turning my God mode back on just for a sanity reason. And what are we missing? What are we missing? What are we missing? So specifically this one, we don't need to wait for it to engage. Should we fix the engage range? Yeah, we probably should, right? I want to say we can engage from 15 away now. And start trying to do that jump attack. So what I want to do real quick, we all start together, two together. So I want to move that, delete that guy. What just happened? Oh, I thought he like dissolved into a puddle of drone. I was gonna say, goddamn, no way okay, there. So we're gonna move him all the way down there. So every time we start the game, he's a bit of a distance away now. So he should have to move towards us, and then jump. God, he looks like a beast, but I reckon he comes pretty close to hitting the roof in some spots. Ooh, it's definitely going to be under the roof over here. I don't know, we might have to figure something out for that, but oh well. For now, he's just going to be jumping through the roof. Okay. So, he will run towards us, and he'll jump. What do we need to do next? I think... Alright. So, he's obviously just jumping right now. He's just playing that animation. The game doesn't know, or he doesn't know how far away I am. So what I want to do is when he's in the air, as soon as he jumps, I want it to just track to the player, or track to where the player was when he started the jump. So let's figure that out. So I don't even know how we go about doing that. I guess it's going to be in the behavior here. So on state update, we're going to track towards the player. So I need to progress on the x-axis. So we only need to think about this in a two-dimensional way. Actually, only really one-dimensional. So he's... Hey. Imagine he's jumping towards the player, right? Even in a 3D world, he's only jumping forward, so we can ignore the Z-axis. We don't need to worry about what's behind him or in front of him. He's just going to be jumping towards the player, which, on this two-dimensional idea we're thinking about, is just left to right. So, we only need to worry about his progress on the X-axis. His Y-axis is his jump. So, we just need to know how far through we are, and then place him along the jump based on that. Right? I guess. So, we need basically a 0 to 1 number based on how far through his animation he is. And that I'm not sure. So what do we look at here? What does the animation actually look like? So a jump attack. So he starts off by springing down. So the first 15% of the animation, he's not doing anything. So and then he's jumping forward, jumping forward, jumping forward, jumping forward, landed, and doing that animation there. So, we're going to... I was going to add a curve to know when and when he wasn't airborne. Which I can do. But that doesn't give us the 0 to 1. We need to know how far along the jump he is. I guess we add 2 curves. So we add... Actually, no, we just add 1 curve. 2 curves. My bad. No, 1 curve. Jump, progress. Alright, and then we'll make this start at 0. Until there, 15%. And then... God damn it, why is it so hard to edit? Yeah, there we go. And then it's going to jump all the way to land there at 41%. 41.5. Alright. So that's the jump. Between those two... Whoa. Bam. God, I wish I could just... I just want to move these two up. What? You wouldn't think it was so hard, would you? Oh my god, just fucking move them! Oh my god, I wanted that to go to 1. Son of a bitch. Alright, so that's going to be our 0 to 1. And it's going to be moving along that axis. I'm going to hit like jump progress. God. Alright, yeah, we're going to use that. We're going to need it. I can't remember how to get the curve out. So, we need 2 positions when we go into this animation. We need the start position and we need the end position. How do we pass information into that function at runtime? I know, like, I can get the start position from the animator. I can just get that on the on-state enter. I need the position of the target to be in this function, correct? How do I get that? I mean, brute AI should have a target. Which is the player. So in theory, I could create a public function for the enemy AI. And by public function, I mean just public accessor. Public vector 3 target position get return player dot position. So we can get it like that. So attack jump behavior in here. We need 2 vector 3s, 2 positions. Start pause and target pause. So when we break into here, we are going to say start pause equals anim.transform.position. And target pause is going to be brute AI dot target position. And you know what? I'm not even going to put that in here. Oh, no. So I'd put it in enemy AI. I thought I put it in brute AI. Good. Never mind. We are good. So, we have the 2 positions. Now, we need to zoop between the 2 based on the curve. So, we're going to say animator dot transform dot position. Sorry, hang on. Vector 3 pause equals basically just vector 3.lerp. Left lerp, you dick. From start position to end position based on the curve. Ah, we need to get the curve. Which I'm not 100% sure on how to do. Hang on. Sorry, I had to bite the corner of my fingernail. Equals pause is what I was going to do there. And we just need to get the curve, which is going to be float. Jump progress equals animator dot get I can't remember how to do it. How do I get the curve? Unity Animator curve script. Did I spell any of that right? Yeah, cool, I did. Look at me. Don't think that's what I wanted. Nope. You're right over there, Racky. You good, mate? Yeah. I don't know. No. There's an easy way to do this. Why is it... Hang on. In the player animation controller, the entire goddamn feet IK is based on that. On curves. Coming from the animations. Okay. I made it a get float. What do we call again? Nope. It was... I forget. I fully forget. Oh, jump progress. There. Now that might work. Let's see if he jumps all the way to me. If he does first go, this is going to be sick. Okay, he didn't. I'm almost happy he didn't. If he did, that would have been crazy. I wouldn't have been able to handle it. So the player crypto. Ah, okay. So this here, IK left foot weight, is in the animator. So I just need to add another float in the animator. Called jump progress. And then that works. Jesus Christ. Okay. I need to pee real bad, but then I'll be back to figure out what the fuck that was. Alright. Nice. Progress. Ain't a bit bloody fresh outside there. Alright. Yeah. Sorry, I just got paranoid that none of my sounds had been working all stream. Still have a crisp 0 viewers. Not even concurrent, I mean total, ever. The stream has been completely dead. No one's even clicked on it. I made a sexy thumbnail. Look, it's sexy. Look, hang on. Where'd I put it? I put it in dumb spots. Bam! Look at that. Sexy. I mean, it's not great, but it's better than nothing. Still, though. God damn. Alright, so, what were we trying to figure out there? So he was jumping back to his original position. So, let us pause him mid-jump and see what happens. Huh. I was trying to press C to descend. Like it was, satisfactory. God damn. I don't know what you're doing there. Which mask is this? What's it doing? No, that one doesn't have one. Whoops. Default and ground. Whoops. I also just realized that, I didn't add a new agent. Foot soldier. And get the size of that. Radius, yep, and step height, yep, good enough. Yep. Alright, that's good. Though it does mean... Where have I baked the nav mesh? I can't remember. Environment. Nav mesh surface, right, it's an object. I remember. What the fuck? Okay, brute's good. Okay, just default and ground. Easy. If I can press the right buttons. I can't press the right buttons. Apparently. Alright, good. And then you. Nothing. Default. Ground. God. Make it harder than it needs to be. As I always do. Okay, so we got 3 layers of nav mesh on top of each other. I forgot that I had to do that. I should have done that earlier. My bad. Alright. What are we missing now? Where are we up to? I wanted to see if that fixed the the boy jumping at me. So, hide the foot soldier. And let's run it. Okay, so why is he jumping back to where he started? What about that is making you not, Why won't that allow you to... What's resetting him? I'm thinking it might be the nav mesh. So what if we were to pause the nav mesh and then re-enable the nav mesh after the jump? So we could go animator dot transform dot get component nav mesh agent. And then re-enable it at the end. I wonder if that's doable. I wonder if that fixes it. I think it better start raining. Better start pissing down. Bam. No, he still teleported back. Why are you teleporting back? It's as soon as it goes back through this animation. Why is it doing that? Something about these default states is pulling it back. Why? Could it be the third person character? Hmm. This allows us to modify its positional speed before it's applied. So that is looking at how much the animator wants to move in the next frame, and then moving it over the speed multiplier divided by time. So that is just the vector of movement. And the Y is just the up and down, so gravity. And then it's just setting the linear velocity to that. So that's setting velocity, not position. So it's never directly modifying position. Why the fuck? I don't get it. I don't get it. Why? What's teleporting it back? What do I even look at? Where do I find it? How do I narrow down the problem? Like, because if you look at the mutant now, he is there. Like, that's his position. So why is it that when he stands back up, it forces him into a different position? It doesn't make sense. What is doing that? Oh, I don't get it. I don't get it. I just don't even know where to even start. Unity. I don't know. What the fuck do you even Google with that? Yeah, no, that's... Yeah, no, that's gonna be the vaguest shit ever. I'm not gonna find an answer that way. Is it the animator's velocity? Maybe. If anim doesn't equal null, then debug.log anim velocity. Alright, so delta position is the amount that it wants to move. So is it the animator that's pulling it back? And now it's just fucking broken. What did I do there? Oh, now it has an update loop. You shouldn't have an update loop. Oh, fuck. Fuck. His enemy AI has an update loop, doesn't it? Alright, so we'll put it into brute engaging. Anim.delta position. Just press. Jesus. Ugh. Okay, let's get this. Come on. Damn, brute engaging really doesn't do much. Why isn't it ticking it while it's in the air? Ah. Is that what it's not doing? No. Why is it only cool like that sometimes? Ugh. Public, virtual. I'm getting tired. This is starting to get annoying. Public, override. Void update. Debug.log. Oh, anim, not agent. Oh my god. If anim doesn't equal null. I'm getting worse and worse at typing. And less patient. Got it. I wanted it to do the base update as well. Okay, this is going to tell us the information we need to know. Swear to God. Alright, and then... Oh no, stop, pause. Fuck, that didn't teach me anything. When you pause, why doesn't it pause the fucking error log? Jump. Okay, that, and then pause. Still done so much before I... Zeros, zeros, zeros. No, so it's not that. So why? What makes you go back? Why? Fuck. It doesn't make sense. Nothing sets position. And it doesn't even teleport. It like moves it back smoothly. With a movement speed. Is it this? Is it like unlerping? Maybe it's that. Maybe it is. Maybe it's the behavior. Alright. So we'll add a bool that says has jumped. It's going to initialize to false. And then it is just going to say if jump progress is more than or equal to 1, then it will say has jumped equals true. And if has jumped, then return. Has jumped is going to enter the state as at 0. As in, it's going to reset there. Is that it? That might have just been it. I think it was just unlerping itself. Like a dick. It was me. It was my code. I don't think it has any, like, other... Yeah, I'll just leave it at that for now. So, we shouldn't spike back up onto its roof now. Onto its head. Alright, so we can get rid of all this update shit now. Where was the other one? Here. Just turn it back into a regular void like it should be. Okay. What am I missing? One thing. Play up. Animation controller, which is this one. No. It's weird, because I gotta collide with it, but, like, I also have to not be able to walk on top of the enemies. Well, that's a bit buggy, isn't it? Yeah, I don't have actual colliders on him yet to mix them up. So should I make it so that in the physics settings, hang on, where are they? What's the layer? Where are the collisions and shit like that? I can't remember where that is now. I thought it was in physics. No, what? How do... Oh my god, I can't remember how to use this game, and I'm getting too tired and shitty and busy. Anyway. So where the fuck... Tags and layers, right there. God damn it. Now, where's the one that allows them to... to get to decide which ones interact? Ah, there it is. There it is. God damn it. I don't know, man. Like, what? How do you make them collide? What do, you know? The enemies and the character. Should they not be able to collide? I don't know. I really don't know. Haha! I got him. Oh man, we're getting there with it. Holy shit. It's still a pain in the ass. There we go. Alright. Well, we have the asshole jumping at us, and now he doesn't teleport back. That was really dumb. I don't know what really to do with collisions. Because the player has to collide with stuff. Like, I can't just make it not collide. I don't know, I feel like if it was like a little... If it was a shitty... Not a shitty 2D game. But I feel like if it was a 2D game, and I was to move the player through the area that was the enemy, I would prefer to just, like, make it do damage over time, you know? Like, you're just occupying the same space. I don't know, it's like it's hitting you. But in a 3D game, like, how do you make that make sense? You can't just walk through the enemies. Like, that doesn't make sense. So I have to collide with the enemies, but also... I don't want to be able to walk over the top of the enemies. I don't know. I don't know how to thread that needle. But anyway, let's watch this asshole jump at us in full screen. Hang on. I forgot to do full screen. maximized. Oh, what was that? Hang on, something was mad at me. Invalid editor window of type Unity editor curve. What? I think that's just a Unity error. I think that was just Unity being a weirdo. Don't be a weirdo, Unity. Yeah, I did it again. Anyway. Huh! Bam! Ow. Okay, so that's like kind of all he knows how to do at the moment is just jump. I think I want to change his jump curve slightly. So, if we go into his curve, or into the airborne or jump attack curve here, wherever it is, I want to modify that just a little bit. So rather than being a slope like that, left tangent linear like that. Yeah, that way it doesn't slow down as it's like jumping at you. I think that'll work. Nah. Alright, let's see if that made a difference. That should make it so it stops slowing down as it's about to land. Should make it a little bit nicer. I don't know. So yeah, one of the problems that I was thinking about before is he runs into the roof over here, which is a bit of a problem. Yeah, he sort of just jumps through the roof a little bit. Alright, well, I think the one other thing we can do there. Another event right here. And it's going to be what are we going to call it? Like slam damage or something? Brute AI. We got heavy attack and punch attack. Can we just do jump attack? So we don't need to worry about it being left hand or right hand. We'll just say false. And we will add another punch attack or slam attack, and it'll be jump attack damage. And we'll do 100 as well. But the main difference is going to be this one is going to be AoE. So when it lands, I want to do like a shockwave thing. Which I won't be able to do maybe quite yet. I don't know, maybe I will. Maybe I will. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah. So this here, the way the melee works anyway, is it's already doing an overlap sphere to do damage. So I'm gonna do punch damage radius. And then I guess we also want to have a jump damage radius, which would be 3. We'll make it massive. So I think I want to spend next stream just adding some effects. So adding some sounds, adding some particle effects, and sort of just like little things like that, and at least setting up the infrastructure for it. I think that's something I want to do. So we do need this again. Is right hand damage. So bull is jump attack. We'll say is equals false, and then we'll just say if it is jump attack, then we'll use a different radius. So we'll just say float damage radius equals is jump attack question mark. If it's jump attack, then we'll use jump damage radius. If not, we'll use punch damage radius. And then that gets used there. Alright, so that way we have a different damage radius for jump and punch. We could expand that again to have right hand versus left hand. If we need to in the future, we kind of could. But I don't care. So this, I think this is also where we would trigger the, like, on-hit effect. Like, as in... boom, and like a shockwave would go out. But I think we'll figure that out later. So, like I said... we wanted to add not a curve, we wanted to add an event. I added that event. That event was called what? I think I just called it jump damage, didn't I? Jump attack. Jump attack and apply. So now if it hits me with that jump attack, it should kill me. If I was to turn off God mode. So let's do that and see what happens. Well, nothing happened. Why not? What? What changed? Nothing should have changed. I don't get it. Yeah, why are you not continuing to follow me? is dead. He's hurting himself. Oh, what a cute boy. He hurts himself. So basically, we just want to exclude ourselves from that. So anytime you damage, you don't want to damage the thing that's dealing damage. So, how do we do that? I want to make it so that it is... How do we know who is dealing the damage? So... Damage there is being called from... Brute AI. And it is the enemy AI that has the iDamageable. So, it needs to know the owner. So the weapon is separate from the enemy. So it makes sense with regular foot soldiers because they obviously can't shoot themselves. But when you're damaging everything in a radius, you are in that radius. So you need to exclude yourself from that damage. So, I guess we need to just include ourselves in that. The part of ourselves specifically that's damageable. So... And it'll be just an object, I guess. Damage source? Not source. Damage source doesn't, damage dealer? Damage origin? No. I don't know. I hate this. Oh my god, I hate naming things. Damage, dealer, spawner, damage, self. There, fine. Yeah. So, and then we just say if here, if damageable dot game object, no. Because it's getting the component in the parent. Okay, So it will say if colliders.i dot game object is there like an is child of or something like that? What's the difference between active and hierarchy? Active self and active and hierarchy. So say that it hits an arm, right? That in that case, the collider.i.gameObject is the arm object. So I can't just skip over it. I need to get the parent object. Dot child is child of. There we go. Okay, there we go. And that's gonna be transform. Okay, so if that collider is the child of itself, then we need to continue. We don't want to do this step. What? Oh, you need to go back here. Got it. Like that. Okay. So that should work. And then you... and just plug in my transform. And is jump attack is going to equal true on this one. Okay. Now that should work. My god, I really need to stop. I straight up just had the feeling of what did we even just fix? the thought of I don't even remember what I fixed. I've fully forgotten already. Oh, bam! I'm dead. Okay, well I definitely die. What if I have God mode on though? Do you die? That's the question. Bull. No, you do not. So I kind of wanted to land. I don't know. I can see two different worlds where we make it land slightly in front of the player. But though most of the time I feel like people and players are going to have the tendency to be running backwards while playing. I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of running forward. That's a problem. I want to be able to slide underneath him. I want to be able to go, whee. But yeah, no, I can see two different worlds. One where he lands on me like that, and it actually like pins me to the ground. And then we have like encoupled animations where I'm getting, like I'm lying on the ground. No, isn't he cool? Alright, well, I'm gonna call it here because holy shit, my brain's fried. And I need to... I don't know. Ow. He's dead. Beautiful. So yeah, I think I am gonna end it here. We'll quickly do a little rebuild to protect. Gotta figure out what we needed to do and what we did do. So, we got the enemy attacking. We succeeded on that. The enemy now beats the shit out of us. It could definitely use some refinement. But for the most part, we've got it. Alright, so... we do still need to do that. Handle brute death. We need to... add brute attack variation. So we now have the attacks. We just need to make it pick which one to use and when. That it will be fun. Alright. Oh man, my brain is fried. I'm so done. It's only been 4 hours of coding. Yep, I don't know. We got the brute attack variation. I can't even think. Alright, I gotta go. I literally can't even think straight enough to, like, sign off and, like, write what we achieved here. My god, hey? But anyway, thanks for watching, the one person that dropped in. A very lonely stream today. Even for this channel, that's pretty goddamn bad, but, you know, shit happens. I don't really care that much. I care a little bit. That was pretty sad. I care when it's that bad. When it's like 5, you know, but still 1, god. Not even the boys dropped in. Oh, no one likes me. Anyway, I'll catch you guys later. Fucking not you guys. Okay, bye.